What's up, cool people? My name's Matt, aka That Random Christian Gamer. Welcome to Match-3 Thursday. Back with more Gems of War. And, yeah, I'll be real with you, it's probably not going to look all that much different than the past couple of Thursdays have. But, I mean, there's different troops that get, like, a stat boost this week, and I mean, yeah, there's technically a different guild events, but I don't know. There's also, like, I'm realizing I haven't really shown how the quote-unquote PvP stuff looks. Anyway, man, I don't know why, but just within the past, like, hour or two, my nose has started acting up, almost like it hit... Like, it got hit with some sort of minor allergy or something. I don't know. Anyway. Seth, hello. I appreciate the compliment on the beard. I mean, we still got another 9 days after this one, at least, for it to grow out. Probably a couple more. But I guess that depends a little bit on how things progress throughout the rest of the month. Anywho. Okay. Good question. What am I going to start with? Well, let's, tell you what, let's just hop right in. And I feel like ads playing during this isn't really such a big deal. I should probably kill my background music that I got going, though. Yeah, so... as far as the dailies go, actually the only thing I haven't done there is the, like, daily battles that they put in here. The Dominator thing was PvP related, which I'm probably going to show some of anyway. Yeah. Before I actually get started with anything, I would actually like to collect this boost and these boosts over here, since I know I'm going to be spending a bunch of time trying to go quickly through a lot of battles and such. So I think just because of the expedience, just because of how quickly I want to get through the battles, I'm going to do this stuff. I'm going to do the daily stuff first. Because those rarely end up being particularly difficult or taking very long. After that, I think we'll hop into the Underspire. And you know what? Since these are pretty basic battles, I might, here in a moment, just run the early Twitch ad break myself, if it hasn't already started by then, which I doubt it will, because this battle should really only take, like, less than a minute. Nope. Okay. Alrighty. Twitch ads are rolling here in a sec. Yeah, so I'm just going to be going through these daily battles here while the ads run. So nobody on Twitch should really be missing anything particularly important or interesting. Certainly nothing out of the ordinary. Ugh. Come on, any second now. Yeah, I also realized something about a particular event that's going on, but I might actually wait to talk about that. I don't know. I'm debating on recording a little bit of something here. Okay. Twitch peeps are back from ads. But yeah, I figured I could do these battles while the ads are rolling and you wouldn't really miss much. How was Tuesday's stream? Was good. I enjoyed finally getting to, you know, dive into a Kingdom Hearts game that I haven't played before and actually play it instead of just watching scenes. But that was just the beginning of Birth by Sleep. I'm sure I still have plenty to go. Especially considering, you know, there are 3 different characters to play as. I did realize, though, there's a particular part of that game that I am probably not going to include in any further recordings related to that. Because, I mean, it's not that it's a bad part of the game or that I didn't enjoy it, but it's just one of those things where it is completely optional, and, like, once you know how it works, it's probably mostly the same. But, so, anyway, as for today, after I do these little daily battles and whatnot, I'm probably going to hop into the Underspire, because especially early on, those battles should also go pretty quickly. It'll allow me to take advantage of the XP, soul, and gold boosts that I've got going on. Because you really only earn those on a per battle basis anyway. Yeah, the other planned things, I guess, are going to be the Raid Boss Guild event. Probably do some PvP after that. I'll probably be doing this the whole time, but we'll see how it goes. Because there's definitely some stuff to do. I mean, there's always something that can be done in this game, so it's not like we're at a lack of that. I just, as we're getting closer to the end of the month, I'm a little bit more conscious of, you know, the sponsorship thing, and now realizing the fact that, oh, if I myself progress through it further because I used my link to download the game, maybe I can help myself out a little more there. Anyway. 2. Okay, well, going by reading order, that would be this one. That's not the right troop. I'm using this one's spell. Okay. Well, there's the gate. We'll need to go there eventually, but... Keep meaning another 2? Or just keep going on that path? Oh, I had a 4 match down there, and doggone it! Why'd they have to take all the mana away from that one? Oh well. Surprised how many gem types there are. Oh, geez, yeah. There's... I mean, granted, this game is literally celebrating 10 years. Like, literally right in the midst of this stuff that I'm doing here. So they've had to, you know, add some things here and there to shake things up and keep it a little more interesting and all that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the vast majority of players play it on 4 times speed. Because, I mean, you just get to do more quicker. Unless there's some sort of, I don't know, condition or whatever that you have that would lead to the higher speed being a problem. Yeah, I really don't see much reason to play this at a slower speed. Or maybe if you really don't trust the game and what it says is happening. Like, honestly, there were some times that, to me, it looked almost like I made a move, but then somehow, throughout the course of the move that I made, it was benefiting the enemy team. Which made no sense. But yeah, those are really the only reasons, or the primary reasons I can think of why somebody would maybe not want to play it at the highest speed. Okay, blue to green, red to skulls. I mean, I'd get a skull match there, but I could also choose brown to green and purple to skulls. That... brown to green would give me an extra turn, so let me do that. Anytime I use stuff where I can, like, you know, choose to change something to a specific other thing, I'm always looking for, okay, can I make an extra turn out of this? So, Seth, I guess we're just going to keep going down the same path here until there's either another split or it ends. You said maybe. Okay, well then, maybe I wouldn't assume. Okay. Let me do this first. Yeah. It just keeps, like, winding up. But anyway. Okay, you said but mainly yes. So I'm gonna keep going. Let me know if at any point you want me to not keep going. Surprised by how far this... I assume you mean this path? How far it's going? Oh, hey, look at that. Boss room. Yay! Nah. I don't like using a lantern on the first one. Yeah. Yeah, those don't automatically end up leading you to a boss room, though, so, the concern is understandable. Okay, purple gems to skulls will give me an extra turn. And then I could do this and explode a bunch of things. Are we going the other path or just continuing? I mean... The more efficient thing to do would be to just continue, but it's not like I usually get a ton of stuff from this. See, I was gonna say, well, I'll leave it up to you, but now you're saying you'll leave it up to me. So, I guess in that case, I'll just continue. Then, whenever the next time is that we get to a fork in the road, then maybe we'll add the possibility of going down that other path back into the mix. Yeah. So far, any roll of a 1 would technically be that old path. You know, assuming we still go in reading order. Let's see here. So... blue to green or brown to... I don't see an extra turn coming from that. Well, now I do. Bam. How much time left on the boosts? I guess they're done now. Which they probably just ended within the past minute or so. Because they last for 15 minutes. Unless you get multiple of them, like, kind of stacked up. That was not the best move to make there. Oh well. These battles are not particularly tough as of yet. Especially since I can still one-shot entire teams like that. Okay, so we do have 3 paths now. So 1 will be the old path, 2 is this one, 3 is this one over to the right, and it's a 3. And it's about to become 4 paths. Okay. So 3 would be this one, 4 would be that one. Six, assuming we loop back around, that would be this one. Because it's, you know, 1, 2, and then 3, 4, and then 5 would be back to this one, and 6 would be here. That was a D8, by the way. Okay. Just so there was actually an even chance of each happening, I guess. But now we've got 5 paths. And going by reading order, this would actually be first. So that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Five it is. So, 2 of these troops I've got in here deal what's called true damage, which basically skips armor and goes straight to health. This troop being one of them is why this dude can just, like, wipe out entire teams so easily. Or at least it's part of the reason. So we gonna continue along that path then? No, we're not going to continue like that. Okay. We rolled a 2, which would be the old path. Okay. Because they note. Path 3 is more splits. Okay, yeah. So I think I've kind of realized something about myself lately, and it's something that's like, I don't know, just a personal preference quirk of mine or whatever. But I think I've realized that, like, and this has nothing to do with anybody specific, by the way, it's just something I've noticed both through live streams and through certain text message interactions and things like that. But I've noticed I kind of have a mild dislike of people spitting rapid-fire small messages when they could have sent that whole thing as one larger message. Especially when it comes to text. Live streams, I understand it a little bit more. But especially in text messages, it's just like, what, you could have... Now, I get that I guess some people are, like, kind of texting on the fly as they think of something in particular. But when it seems like 2 back-to-back texts are within the same train of thought... Oh, hello. Okay, so we still got 5 options for now. This one splits off. This over here would split off. Yeah, this is the kind of dungeon that I often don't get quite as far in because of all the times that it splits. Okay, so 1, 2... This is number 3. Which will give us 6 options next time, maybe. Although, if it's gonna lead to an unhelpful dead end, I'd rather not count those. Well, okay. Those are at least dead ends that I get something from, so we can count those, I guess. Okay, well, 1 sends us back here. To the other split. Watch these be dead ends, too. Okay, I'm not going to count this one, because I have absolutely no desire to do that battle. That would be almost a complete waste of time. So we'll keep it at D6. This will be 1. And then, you know, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Speaking of, it was a 1, which would be this. Also, if you didn't notice, it finally cooled down enough here in Texas to the point of me feeling like wearing long sleeves throughout the day. Blue to green and red to skulls, or brown to green and... Okay, brown to green would give me an extra turn. I'll go with that. Now, blue to green would give me an extra turn. And I'll just do this. And it's 30 degrees today. Yeah. Now, you're on the East Coast, right, Seth? Indiana, okay. So not on the coast, but technically, I guess Indiana's still Eastern time zone? I don't know. Either way, definitely up further north, though, which would be cooler than it is around here. Pretty much by default, year-round. These web gems are not doing me any favors. Okay, but I'm not seeing any extra turns out of Foxglove's moves. Let's see what we get from this. We got another torch, so that was basically a free battle. Alright. 1, 2, only 4 possibilities now. Six, which would loop it back around to 2, which is this. Oh, we're just hammering all these battles out. The ones that give, like, minor rewards. Let's see here. Blue to green would give me an extra turn. And now brown to green would. Okay. We have an exercise randomization. Alrighty. So, just so we're clear, 6 is the quantity of squats. Yeah, I guess because now you're saying six sit-ups also. That's kind of inherent. Okay, well, let me send it to this look, and I'll move stuff around a little bit so I got space. The squats aren't going to be that big of a deal space-wise. The sit-ups a little more so. Okay. Can roll the dice check for the underspile while you... True. Okay. I'm just trying to think of how many squats I would actually want to end up doing. I don't know, but whatever. So 6 was the roll, I guess. If we're doing the kind of typical multiply it by 3, I guess that results in 18. How many underspire options? Since I'm not counting that one furthest to in the top left, we've got 3. Okay. Squat time, here we go. I'm never totally sure how far apart I should have my feet, but whatever. Alrighty. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I figure at least I'll do 12, but like I could definitely keep going. That's 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Now I'll admit I might feel a little less like adding more sit-ups to the mix. Okay. So bare minimum will be 6 sit-ups. Try to go for some higher multiple of that, though. I could do those later, I guess. Just, don't let me forget about it. I'll put a note here on my phone. 6 sit-ups. Times however much I feel like. Okay. That's true, I can pin it. Pin. And, keep it there until I manually unpin it, I guess. Alrighty. So, option 3. Wait, that's not what I meant to do. Option 3 is this one. We don't even have that many torches left. See here, blue to green, no. Brown to green, no. Nope, okay. Then I will do some other move besides... Okay, well now, purple to skulls. Definitely gives me an extra turn. I gotta say, Foxglove's spell seems really easy to end up just having it loop a few times. Okay, still 3 options for now. Because again, I am not counting this one. It is a completely useless dead end. 4 would loop back around to 1, which is this. Geez, that storm shot, like, auto message thing is really, really active today. Oh yeah, for those of you who have not been in my streams the past couple of days, I've been hit with, I think it was 2 consecutive days of 20+ person raids. Okay, 5 would end up being this one. And so, also, with those raids, I've probably picked up, like, I don't know, 6 or more new followers just from those. Twitch followers, so we're clear. You know, if I was really adamant about, you know, follow counts and whatnot adding to the beard growth, I could have / should have looked into the possibility of, like, all my other social media pages, like friggin' TikTok and Instagram and all those, contributing to the totals as well. But I didn't really think of that when I first had the idea, and so, like, it would have been awkward to try and be like, okay, well, here's how many I think I started with. And it looks like our last Underspire battle of the day, there's still only 3 options. Okay, 6 would basically be like getting a 3, which is this one. I don't typically use the lantern on regular rooms because there's like certain other things that I can get from using it, but you know, I suppose shaking things up every once in a while isn't gonna have me missing out on anything real important. Purple to skulls would give me an extra turn. And do blue to green will give me an extra turn this time. Yeah. So the other thing that the lanterns supposedly do, it says it extends vision by 1 room, but like, I don't know if I recall ever actually seeing that happen. Like, I think I did it once, shortly after the Underspire first became a thing. Yeah. The Underspire is probably not the most efficient place to use those. Also, I tend to stockpile some of these resources. Because, especially when it comes to the gems, so once a month, Gems of War typically releases a new, you know, a new troop that's like the highest rarity, and they make it only available in Glory Guild, Gem, and VIP chests. So, like, if I end up running out of, say, keys for the Glory chests, and get pretty low on guild seals and that kind of thing, then, like, I might have to start digging into the gems, which is part of the reason why. I'm just saying that's why I typically don't do more than... But, yeah, so... I mean, I could... One time buying 50... Or buying 5 torches for 50 gems isn't the worst thing, so we can keep going a little bit. But then the second purchase in the day would be 100 gems, and so it gets more expensive. Also, spending that much, like, every day is not something I would want to do. Okay, well, now we've got, let's see here, 1, 2... So now we've got 4 options. I rolled a 5, which would be this one up here. Well, I hope whatever's up with my nose that it, like, doesn't leave me feeling any worse tomorrow. Because tomorrow I actually, you know, got a thing or two to do that's kind of important. So I guess since these are the only 3 valid options, Right now, this would be number 1. I'm not counting this because it's a darn near useless dead end. Wait, then what? Oh, because you were using a different... You were using a die with more sides than was relevant, I guess. I mean, a 1 is still a 1. But I guess it changes the odds of things happening. Okay, well, there aren't 4 options, so... Seth rolls another one anyway. So, okay, for sure, this one. Okay. Huh, okay. So we got 4 options now. One of them is the gate. Why does... well, so that one spell I use is one of the ones I was talking about where it does true damage. So, you know, if you look at the numbers on a troop, so like... Well, I guess from this view, you know, you look at the top right of the enemy troops... You know, you get the mana symbol. Just underneath that is their armor, and then under that is their health. The thing with true damage is it goes straight to the health. Whereas if that's not specified, and it's just dealing flat-out damage, so yeah, it's like piercing damage, essentially. Yeah, I guess, I don't know. I guess they call it true damage partially because that means there's less... there are fewer letters involved. And sometimes, like... Sometimes if they'll have multiple effects on, say, like this troop here... where you've got 2 options of what to do. I don't know. Piercing means damage that is done to... Yeah, but... Yeah, I don't know. Like, it is kind of unusual wording. So I'm not counting this, but this I'll count as a valid option. One, two, I guess 4 possibilities. Three would be this one. Yeah. Next one will indeed be 3 options, yes. Let's see here. Not blue to green or brown to green. Nope. None of Foxglove's effects would give me an extra turn, so... Hiya. And a 5 to end it off, which would basically count like a 2, which would be this one. Unless this ends up leading to a boss room. If this ends up being a boss room, then I'll use my lantern, and that'll be the last battle. But something tells me, just a gut feeling, that this is not a boss room. Oh, hey, something didn't die right away. Well, now it's dead. Could use it on the treasure as well. I mean, I guess I could. Let me look at the explanation again. Double rewards from battles. See, what I don't know is if that actually doubles the chest reward, or just... like the rewards I get specifically from the battle, which means I'd get, what, 416 gold, 4 glory, and 2 of those trait stones. Because the treasure is technically not, well, like, is it a reward from the battle or not? And it'd be a little hard to know. Let's just move on to the guild event then, I guess. Okay, so... raid boss. It's a lot like the invasion event, except... instead of trying to defeat a certain number of towers, you just get this particular boss enemy that keeps getting stronger and stronger and stronger, and... what counts toward progress in the event, basically, is how much damage you deal to the boss. I didn't see how many sigils. It's at least 10. Now, you will, with raid boss events, have specific troops that will deal extra damage, specifically to bosses. Trouble with the boss enemies, at least in these events, is they're usually ones that will insta-kill. Should be shortly. Really? Twitch is telling me there's another 11 minutes before the next ad break. So, I mean... soon-ish, but not that soon. Alright, since Mr. Boss Enemy is dead, I'm gonna keep buffing up my characters when I can. Of course, it would probably make the battle a little quicker if I instead chose to give them the mana to use their spells, but eh.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
Especially if I expected the battle to be any kind of tough or last particularly long, then just boosting their stats would be the better approach.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Okay, now that it's almost over, I'm gonna give him more mana. So yeah, however much damage you deal to the boss, the other enemies don't really count so much for it, but you have to beat all the enemies for it to count in general, I think, or at least to make the boss keep getting stronger so you can deal more damage to it. But the only thing that really counts toward the overall rewards is how much damage is dealt to the boss. 12 sigils remaining now, by the way. Also, this is one of those situations where troops like I was using before that deal all that true damage, yes, they would be helpful, but, like, it's not as significant a factor when you're up against an enemy that literally has, you know, hundreds of health points. So Seth, I was kind of saying earlier, but I think it was during the ad break, that I'm debating on recording a little bit of something, especially while I'm doing the PvP battles, just because of this game kind of being at its 10th anniversary, and I figured that would make it that would be a decent reason for me to just kind of do a, I don't know, update, air quote, video on the game and be like, hey, here's what's kind of new since the last time I showed what was new in this game. I also wouldn't mind doing that because of, like, kind of, sort of, I don't know. I'm at a slight lack of end-of-the-week videos. Normally I'll post one that's, you know, not my usual Bible studies or Let's Plays, but is still sort of like a regular-ish length video on Sundays. So that's usually where, like, the game reviews and stuff like that'll pop in. I would probably end up doing, like, 5 of the PvP battles as part of that. Because that's really the only thing that has changed significantly since the last time I did a video like that about this game. Alright, Todd's on a roll here. I'm gonna keep using his spell until the loop stops. Well, there we go. No, so that's part of the thing with PvP, is that there are some limitations on the teams. And Just kind of depends on, like, which area of the map you pick. Yeah, I mean, I guess it could be randomized a little bit. It's, not highly suggested, because usually, for the PvP stuff, people are trying to put together the best team they can that fits the requirements. So it's not like you're actually up against another player, but you are up against a team that another player put together. Could randomize what map area. That's true. That wouldn't necessarily result in me being at a disadvantage. Although, I mean, there is a slight chance of that. Because I guess there's like two of the locations in the PvP map per day that the enemy troops get, like, double the stats, essentially. Yeah, it still would be easier to overcome that than to have a completely useless troop in my team. And I mean, there really are some troops in this game that are basically useless. At least relative to other troops that I would have available. Five battles at least, yeah. There is some other stuff I could show, though. Actually, it might end up being... I don't know, it could end up being like 10 battles or so. It depends a little bit. Because now that I'm now that I think about it a little more, if I'm trying to show the entirety of the sort of PvP situation on the same map, there are some battles that are less so PvP, but, like, you can do those using certain sigils, and then you'll have, like, a temporary boost to something or another for your team. Kind of depends a little bit on what you choose. What range of amount for... good question. Maybe on the other end of the ad break, we'll look into that. Or just right before I dive into doing any of that, we can kind of get it all figured out. Okay, just because I want to get rid of the boss quicker, I'm giving him mana this time instead of extra stats. DX number for how many areas and a DX range for battles you want to do before... I'm not going to do it right after the ad break, though. I'm still planning on doing this first. Speaking of ads, they should be starting any second now. Yep. Okay. Twitch ads are rolling. I would prefer to finish up this battle before I get up and start moving around a bit. But I suppose I can kind of try and work on both at the same time. Good grief! They keep hitting me with these friggin' spirit gems that remove mana from my troops. Yeah, it does also seem like decent timing to do the other exercise that was agreed upon. Okay, battle's done. Alrighty, so we'll move back to this. Hydration. I'm gonna get up and stretch out a little bit. Yep. Yeah, okay. Yep. Okay. So, sit-ups in some multiple of 6. You know what? There is one little thing I could do to make it just a little more comfortable for myself, but I don't plan on being on the floor that long, so I don't know if that's that big a deal. Technically, a while back, I got like a yoga mat kind of thing, but that was when I had a different job situation and was doing specific exercises to like work my knees, but now I don't need to do those so much, so I kind of put it off to the side. I gotta go over here to get it. Give me a sec. Ta-da! It's not exactly a short one either, so like I have to roll it out all like that and then at least, you know, my back isn't directly on the hard floor, and really I think also because of being in jeans, sometimes that little notch on my back that's, you know, for the like the belt loop there, that doesn't exactly feel comfortable on a hard floor. So yeah, this would make the sit-ups a little more comfortable. Can y'all see me back? Maybe if I scoot a little bit forward, I don't know. Anyway, okay. Here we go.
Hello there.
Hello. Alrighty, sit-ups. Here we go. 1. These feel harder than they should be. I don't know why. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. Okay. I feel like I want to try for at least 12. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah. All right. I guess that's that. Hopefully y'all could hear what I was saying even down there. All right. Now I'll take this and roll it back up and just in case somebody else ends up asking for more exercise, I'll keep that a little closer for now. Okay. Now that I'm back, I can unpin this message here. Unpin. There we go. Okay. And now back to the game. Alright, so I do still have some more battles in this. However, we can briefly go to the PvP screen. Location options. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so there are 10 location options. Within each of those, there's so there's like this kind of stuff, which does like the stat boosting thing, but that varies depending on the location, how many options of those there are. And okay, location amount would be 10. Amount of battles you want to do. Well, so I would maybe be doing 5 of like this type, and then probably 5 of the like quick battles or something. Well, tell you what, for the quick battles, we could just do a range from 5 up to... I guess we'll do somewhere between 5 and 10. So you can... 5 to 10 and then what? What do you mean and then what? That is the PvP stuff. I meant 5 to 10 of the PvP battles after I do, like, the... Anyway. Yeah, I wasn't totally sure of what you meant there, and I guess I, came to a conclusion that was incorrect. Of course, if I'm gonna be, like, recording that stuff specifically, well, I don't know. Yeah, well, so, like, the first type of battle that would add the stat boosts and stuff, I can only really do up to 5 of those. Those have specific sigils for them that eventually run out. So it would pretty much inherently only be 5 of those. Which is why I then said, like, probably between 5 and 10 of, like, the other PvP battles. So yeah, combined total somewhere between 10 and 15, probably. Okay. And the roll has selected a total of 11. Locations, random. So you're saying you want to randomize the location of each PvP battle? Including me? Are we including the stat boosting ones in that? I would figure that's what you had in mind. That way I would be just getting, like... I'd be getting multiple minor boosts, probably. One of each per area. Yeah, but that... So... The only thing that would be a little bit of a drag with doing it that way would be that I would have to potentially make a new team at each location. Because they each have different restrictions. So, I mean, not that it can't be done. Generally speaking, though, it would be a little more practical to just, you know, stick with the same location for a few battles. Yeah, so I mean, we could randomize the location for the ones that use the sigils, and then, like, maybe randomize another location for the ones without. And then just do somewhere between 5 to 10 battles at that secondary location. True, I guess the quantity of battles was already kind of decided there. be between 2 and 7, depending on how high the D6 rolls. So, I'm sorry, what limit is going to be between 2 and 7 then? Limit equals amount of your 11 you can do there. Oh, okay. Okay, but like for which thing? Are we going to be doing that for... I guess we're going to be doing that for both halves, air quote, of the... Or, like, for both types of the battles, I guess. Because just, like, since it can't be any more than 5 of the ones that require the sigils... Choose what you can. I'm sorry. What? That last. I'm just very confused by how you have worded that last comment of yours there, Seth. Okay, so you're saying, out of whatever number gets rolled, I can choose the... I can choose how many of each type within that. Well, if I chose not to do all the limit, then what's the point of the roll in the first place? Could, for example, get 6 and do 5 PvP, then switch voluntarily. Yeah, because I guess the point of rolling that then is to have reduced location hopping. So, I mean, technically speaking, there's a slight chance of picking up some of the sigils for the stat boosting ones while I'm doing the other regular PvP battles, but I also don't necessarily want to leave myself lacking too many of those for other days when I go back to do other PvP battles. Because normally, when I'm not streaming that, the way I tend to handle it is, okay, I'll do 5 of the stat boosting battles so I can get the same one kind of maxed out. And then I'll go do some regular PvP stuff. Because then that boost will last like 5 hours or something. Not that I typically do the whole 5 hours like that, but There's one in particular that has a really good effect that I typically go for.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Yeah, I saw you mention earlier how you came up with 11 total. Of course, I'm still doing this right now. It's... Even though I only started off with, what, like 13 sigils? As it happens with these events, you keep getting more sigils, so it takes a while.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
We might even end up having another ad break before I get to any of the PvP stuff.
Mana surge.
I don't know. Especially since these battles are pretty much just going to keep getting harder.
Mana surge.
Yeah, I mean, I could. It's just, this really is... As far as the game itself is concerned, this is a little bit of a higher priority. Since, you know, this is a guild event. Meaning what I do has an effect on the rewards for my entire guild. Yeah, I mean, it's not like the whole PvP thing would likely take terribly long. I guess it's just that, like, because of this really being sort of a higher priority in my head, that's why I was leaning towards doing all of this first. But, eh. What is... Okay, nothing important there. Yeah, I mean, I'm probably gonna have time for both either way. Okay, I'm gonna boost some stats here real quick. See, okay, it works out kind of interesting, because when I use this spell and give 39 to all skills on all the other allies... So yeah, this troop's magic goes up by 39 because of that. But since part of its spell effect says it deals up to 5 times damage based on the Ascension, which I have it maxed out anyway, so basically it deals 5 times damage. That means I'm essentially adding, what, 190 damage to the boss by increasing the magic by 39. What gains me sigils for this event? So for this particular event, I mean, or really any of the guild events for the most part, they typically, the game just kind of automatically will give you 4 sigils per day. But in addition to that, there are the Raven enemies that appear that'll give you 2 more sigils every time you beat them, and the battle that they appear in. But then also, if you purchase anything from the event shop here, those will give you more sigils depending on how far along you go. I went all the way up to this, to tier 6 here, so I could get this new troop, you know, maxed out or whatever. And yes, ravens appear in this. So, yeah, but just from the shop, I got an extra, let's see here, 2, 5, 9, 14, 20, 28 sigils. See, there we go, Raven. So I had actually used up quite a few of those sigils before I started streaming today. But it still left... It still left 13 because I hadn't been working on it like all week or anything. How many battles do I think this will work out to be? Good question. I think after this I'll be at 8 sigils. Usually a Raven's gonna appear roughly every 4th battle, I would say. So with currently having 8 sigils, so I do 4 battles, then probably gain another 2, which would put me at 6. Do another 4, then gain another 2, that'd put me at another 4. So, when all's said and done, I would not be surprised if this winds up being 14 more battles after this. Even though I only would have 8 sigils. When, yeah, only 8 sigils when starting that. Of course, if I encounter a Raven and don't end up winning the battle for whatever reason, or it winds up using its spell ability thing and running away before I defeat it specifically, then I don't get the extra sigils. No, my hero. Oh well. Still got these 3. And they're pretty beefed up. Okay, 7 remaining. I was a little bit off there. So, maybe instead of 14, it'll end up being more like 11 or 12. Yeah, well, also, the, like, Raven appearing every 4th battle thing was kind of just a mentally estimated average. So, I mean, if it were to work out exactly like that, then yes, it would only end up being 11 battles. Because the 12th one wouldn't happen. So then there would be no... That multiple of 4 would not have been reached yet. Therefore, no other sigils from that. So, yes, correct. But, like, sometimes they'll appear only 2 battles later, sometimes 3. That varies a little bit, which is why I wouldn't say for sure that it's only going to be 11 battles then. Of course, if it didn't end up being 11, then... If it went past 11, then it would probably end up going at least to 13, probably, right? Alright. See, usually once I get rid of the boss, I'm just kind of like, okay, whatever, I'll just, if any of the remaining enemies seem particularly annoying, then I guess I'll target them next, but... I usually end up not caring anywhere near as much about which one I get rid of first. Or next, I guess I should say. Because the boss is the one I try to get rid of first, just by default. Yes, even if there's a Raven in the mix. Because, Raven only has, like, a 1 in 3 chance of running away and not having me get the sigils from it. Meanwhile, the boss enemy is just insta-kill if I let it do its thing. So, yeah. Definitely a significant thing. Also, that one creates cursed gems specifically, so no, it would not help charge the Raven. This is number 3. Since we estimated that there would be 11 battles left. Yeah, I guess I don't know if I've ever actually been that careful to keep track of how many battles that I've done in a certain event. You know what? I'm just gonna do that again and hope I get... Yeah, okay. See, there I saw that there was a move with green gems that would have caused an extra turn. So instead of doing this spell like I was thinking of, I was like, alright, let me do this guy who makes more green gems, and hopefully that'll leave it so the enemy does not have an extra turn. Now granted, since they don't use green, it wouldn't be that much of an issue. But still, allowing the enemy an extra turn is pretty much never a good idea. If you're intentionally allowing them that, then it's a lesser of two evils kind of situation. And the other option is, okay, well, either, you know, I let them get that extra turn, or they, like, I don't know, get a skull match that kills one of my troops. Alright. Battle number 4. Here we go. And right on cue, a raven. Yeah, it is true though. If I don't get the Raven, or if I just lose this battle, then I don't get the extra sigils. Okay, let me do that. Sweet. And I can do this and get rid of the Raven. Not terribly worried about the other two. I mean, is it possible for them to do some annoying things? Yes, because they make extra skulls and whatnot. But I'm not, like, super worried about that. Especially if I'm able to keep boosting the stats of my own troops. I'm like, what move should I make here? That apparently wasn't the right move, although I don't know if I could have known that that would end up that way. You know what, let's give him mana this time. Might help speed things up a little bit. That was not a great move. I'm more focused on speed at this point than actually being careful. Okay. Battle number 5. See, now after... Oh, come on. See, sometimes things just fall like that. And now the boss is fully charged. Which is a bit of a problem for me. Alright, well, just in case this troop is the one that dies... Nope, I was like, okay. In case this troop is the one that dies, let me give the rest of them some boosted stats for the last time that I possibly could. See, and now there's this guy. That one that was in the first position is kind of annoying because it can put death mark on my troops. Okay. And Deathmark is like a potential insta-kill thing.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
But that's only potential. Like, the boss using their spell is just guaranteed.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
I would not be entirely surprised if our estimate of how many battles remain is a little bit off, honestly.
Mana surge.
So I'm trying to think. No, so the Raven only gives 2 sigils. I guess what I'm not 100% sure of is... So let's see here. We did 7654. Or was it 7654-3 and then got 2? Or... I don't know. What I'm not 100% sure on is if the battle in which you defeat the Raven, like, does it still count the sigil that was used then? Like it normally would. I think so. That's how it should work in theory. Okay, boss is dead. Alright, you know what? Todd's on a roll here. And as soon as I say that... But yeah, also early Raven. Because... Yeah... I'm not 100% sure if it actually averages out more like every 4 battles or every 3 that a Raven appears.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Critical.
But I think it's kind of random, so like... After this battle, it could be that there's no Raven for like another 6 or something. I don't know. Well, we're definitely counting it all this time, so maybe in the future I'll have a more accurate estimate.
Mana surge.
Huh.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
Okay, that's not quite enough. You know what? I'll do this. Also, the fact that this guy boosts his own magic is quite helpful. I mean, granted, it's not having anywhere near as significant effect as the last troop on my team that's you know, giving 39 points to all the stats for everybody. I should have tried to get rid of that enemy first. Whenever it's able to get an attack in, that's when it applies the death mark. Oh well. It did not get that chance. Alright. Battle number 8, apparently. And then we'll have 3 sigils left. Of course, there's still a somewhat decent chance of another Raven appearing. Seth, I forget, were you here during the stream when I talked about characters having, like, you know, repetitive voice lines and stuff? Because I was just thinking of that. I meant... There was a specific enemy I mentioned from Mega Man X7 in particular. So if you don't remember talking about that, then probably not. It's just... That conversation came to mind relative to this game as well, because, like... Especially... some of the troops that actually, like, actually speak things when they use their spells. Same kind of idea. It's here every Thursday and Saturday so far this month. I don't remember for sure if it was a Thursday or Saturday stream. That's why I'm not sure about it. Oh, you know what? I think I'm getting my wires crossed. That might not have even been a live stream. That might have been a totally different recording session for what I like to call my sister channel, Same Spirit Gaming. Which, by the way, if you like the kind of stuff I do, you should definitely go check out that YouTube channel. It's similar, but slightly different format. We'll usually be playing a game, and then, like, partway through the video, just bring in some Bible verses to read and discuss as we go. Either for the whole rest of the video, or just part of the rest of it. Just, it's more of a mixture, like, actually combining and mixing together the Bible study and gaming ideas that are kind of represented on my individual channel. And what's crazy to me is that I think I was just kind of out of the blue approached with this idea in a comment on one of my YouTube videos or something like that. Maybe it wasn't there exactly, but I definitely remember my co-host for it being the one to approach me with the idea. And there was, like, no prior correspondence between us. So I guess he kind of saw what I was doing on my channel, liked the idea, and was like, hey, I want to do something more like that. Maybe slightly different. Oh yeah, there's another Raven here, by the way, so, unless I lose this, our estimate is definitely a little bit off. We did... The previous battle was number 9. This is number 10. Okay, well, boss is defeated, Raven is defeated. Odds are I'm winning this. Especially if Todd just goes on a tear. Yeah, with only 3 battles, with only 3 sigils remaining, it's... I don't know. I'd give it like a 50-50 chance of any more Ravens appearing. So it's either going to be... It's either going to be a total of 13 battles or 15. You know what? Let's see how much Todd loops. Apparently that much. And now the boss is... Oh, jeez. I better make sure I at least get 1 hit in with this troop. Okay. Okay, gonna go with the mana option this time. Because I want to give myself the best possible chance of not getting another one of my troops instantly killed. Jeez. See, therein lies the problem with not going for the skill boost, though. Okay. Get rid of this dude. Yeah. That's helpful.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
Although if I don't end up using this guy's spell or attacking with him anymore, then the stat boosts are kind of irrelevant.
Mana surge.
And I realize I'm kind of using the terms stat and skill interchangeably here. The game tends to use the word skill, but most people would think of them as stats, so that's why I'm kind of... That's why I have wound up wording it... Or... That's why I have wound up using those words interchangeably.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
Let me do this, I guess.
Mana surge.
Doggone it, I had an extra turn set up right there, but then that got turned into a spirit gem. Oh well. I win. These battles are taking a bit longer now, too, I'll admit. Yes, indeed that was close. Bit closer than I would have preferred. Tell you what. I'll get that hit in there pretty early. Alright, boss is down.
Mana surge.
I'm a bit less worried that this one will end up being a close call.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Oh, I totally should have done this before using their stuff. Oh well.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
I suppose that didn't really contribute much.
Mana surge.
Alright. Last sigil, but Twitch ads are about to hit, so might wait to do that until the other. I guess we could see what's coming up at least before I take my break. Okay. No Raven. It is indeed number 13. Alright. I think I'm actually going to get up and take a quick break myself here. So, yeah, I'll be back in a little bit. And I'll do the hydrate and stretch after I get back. Okay, I'm back. Hydration time. And then I'll stretch out a little bit. Yeah. Yep. Stretch my arms out a little bit. Try and get my back a little loosened up. Okay, there we go. See, I heard that and just wanted to be like, redemption successful. I don't know. So, I don't know about you, but I've, like, heard some stores use that exact, like, ring noise sound as their, like, payment successful kind of noise. You know, like if you go to use your card, especially if it's got the little chip in it, then it makes sound to try and say, hey, remove your card. Some places will use that exact sound. So yes, this battle is number 13. Our adjusted estimate was correct. That wasn't great. Come on. I kind of hate the when it rains it pours nature of this game. Because that means when the enemies get on a streak of, like, extra turn matches, it just, there's so much that can happen just in one turn. Well, phooey, there goes my hero. Cue the Foo Fighters.
Mana surge.
Oh man, that would totally be if Blurp has that as a sound thing. I should totally add that. Although I don't know if I'd be streaming this game in particular all that much more after this month. What's disappointing? I guess the fact that I won't be streaming this game much after this month. Well, the character death too, yeah. And it's the hero too, so that's the one that's kind of supposed to actually represent you. That's like your avatar within the game. Yeah, true. Not exactly a ton of options to work with for that.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
But seriously, if you know the song My Hero from the Foo Fighters, you know exactly why that would have been a perfect thing to interject into this situation.
Mana surge.
Yeah. Suppose that does mean it's about time to record some things. But yeah, the main focus of that really is going to be on the PvP section. Real quick. I am going to go ahead and collect this. Apparently there's like an event thing going on where if I complete all of these things throughout the like 10th anniversary event and get all these cards, then after all is said, I guess that's gonna end this week or next week. But anyway, if I get all of those, apparently I will be able to craft this guy. Which, let's see here, deal 33 damage to all enemies boosted by blue dragon gems, barrier myself. Not bad. 50% chance to convert a blue gem to a blue dragon gem when my turn begins. Anyway. Okay. So, we're going to go over here. And I guess I'll start the recording so I can... Okay, area 8, limit 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I guess this is area 8. Which is fine because that'll get to a spot where I can talk about a specific thing that shows up. Alright. If I'm about to start recording, let me ditch the storm shot goal from this scene and also make this larger. Alrighty. Here we go, recording time. Okay. So, been a little while since I've done a video on Gems of War. they're actually... like, Gems of War has been around for 10 years now. Which is kind of crazy to think about. And I've been playing it for most of that time. Now, not necessarily as part of the anniversary, but since the last time I did a video about Gems of War, the biggest change, I think, is the whole PvP situation. I don't believe this map layout like this for PvP was a thing. And they were still doing, like, guild wars and whatnot. That's out the window now. Now there's these, like, alliance things that are, like, even broader scope than guild wars were. And, like, whatever alliance you're in, you can go to a certain kingdom or whatever, different region, I guess they're called. Different days, and certain citadels will be available depending on the day. You get certain things just from doing those citadel battles that are extra. I have kind of already done these citadel battles for the day, but, like, basically you get up to 6 per day that you can do. If you get your first 4 wins against the regular kind of PvP team setups, then you get a battle against the, like, guardian of that region. Which, all of that stuff, whatever you do, contributes to the PvP season, which has different goals. You can collect stuff for free down along here. You also have these goals that at certain points will give you more of these burning marks that you can redeem for chests. Or these, which are specific to a particular immortal troop, as it's called. Speaking of which, immortals. Yeah, so these are, like, some of them are their own thing. Others are, like, souped up versions of other troops that already exist. Like Immortal Aquaria. There's a regular Aquaria, but this one's kind of better. Especially if you get it fully powered up. But you need to use the Immortal Souls to power them up like that. And the main way you get those souls is through these chests. But sometimes you get other things. So, that's the main stuff. There's also different buffs that you can have happen. And you got your own Valraven equivalent for this called Valhawks that you can encounter that'll give you more monolith sigils, which are used on these kind of things. Basically, you tackle the monoliths, and, you know, for each level that you clear in that, it gives you the associated boost to your troops for the regular PvP battles then. Maybe even the other Citadel battle, or not Citadel, the other Monolith battles too. Some of them are so specific, I'm like, they really don't seem like a great idea. Others, like, okay, reflecting skull damage doesn't seem too bad. So, yeah, but, like, each region has different requirements that change day to day, except the Central Spire. There's always no requirement there, or there's never any requirement there, any restriction, so you can make whatever kind of team you want. There's also, if you see this, like, kind of red glow around a region, there's this blood frenzy thing that happens with it, which essentially means that the PvP battles you do in that region, all the enemy troops get a 50% skill point buff, but you also get double the victory points, which victory points contribute to your weekly PvP goals and to, like, which rank you're in the Alliance and all sorts of different things like that. But anyway, I have had randomly chosen for me a particular region and number of battles that I'm going to do here. So, for the moment, I think I'm going to do a few battles against this monolith. I'm thinking I might go for number 3 there. Yeah. You also get these victory talisman things, which can double victory points earned in regular PvP battles and such. But anyway. Okay, so I have to set up a team of undead troops for this. Let's see. I'm going to do my usual, organize them by base rarity. But anywho, so that's like kind of the general gist of the new PvP situation and how all that stuff works. There's also like a separate PvP shop now. Which the like silver marks and there's also gold marks. Basically, that's where those will get used, and you trade them in for specific rewards like other pets or other things like that. Let's see here. I want a weapon that is undead based. Probably this one. And now I gotta rearrange these guys in some sort of order that makes practical sense. Yeah, okay. Let's see here. The banner I'm looking for would probably be, let's see here. 2, 3, 4. So we got 5 colors in use. Green is not. So something that's minus green and then probably plus brown and blue. Although brown and purple wouldn't be bad either. In fact, yeah. Really, it should be purple and blue. If possible. That'll be my backup. So minus green, and then that. That's the banner I want. And then I need to make sure that my, well, for the best bonus, I want my hero to also be an undead type. So that'll work. Because then this bonus is maximized. Okay. It still plays out the same as any other battle in the game. It's just that with these monolith battles, you get those kind of boosts or whatever. Oh yeah, and generally each level of a certain boost that you get will make it so that that boost lasts for like an hour. So like this thing that I'm working on getting that reflects damage. Oh, right. Convert to Doom Skulls. Right. Okay. Yeah. I realize my camera is blocking things. I can't really be completely out of the way of anything important with this. So anyway, so this boost is already technically active for an hour. If I get it up to level 3, that'll stack it up to 3 hours. So yeah, like, I can't really put my webcam anywhere where it's not blocking something. I'd either be blocking a troop or part of the board. But I figure I kind of want my webcam in on this. There we go. You know what? Let me do this with green. Okay. Alright. So I'm gonna do one more battle for this, I think. Then maybe just do a regular PvP battle, because the whole, the blood thing, I forget what exactly that's called off the top of my head. The thing where the enemy troops get a stat boost, that doesn't... I don't think the monolith battles are affected by that. So I figure I should show y'all at least one regular PvP battle while I am here. Also, as I'm recording this, just so you're aware, I've got somebody actually, like, randomizing things for me with how many battles I do in certain areas or different things like that. Blood Frenzy, that's what it's called. So then if I go into a regular PvP battle here, I could use some of those victory talismans I have, or there's other kinds that could possibly be obtained through various means. I might as well use that. It's not really a big deal if I lose and end up sort of wasting that. So it's not automatically showing it like my troops have reflect on them, but like I would think that effect should still be active the way that it was described. Okay, yeah, I think it showed it happening right there. Yeah. I don't know, somewhere in there it should show that it's active. But anyway. I also think I saw when I actually took some skull damage there that yes, it did in fact trigger a thing that reflected some of that back. But it's only skull damage that's going to get reflected. So if other things happen, like, you know, damage taken directly to life, that doesn't really apply. Ouch. Doggone it, why'd they have to silence him right there? I was literally just about to use his spell. Oh yeah, and these gems are new. Those are called portal gems. I mean, they're definitely new since the last time I did a video like this. But, basically, there's all sorts of different kinds of special gems now that, like, if you... Some of them, if you match them, they'll have a specific effect. Others, you need to explode stuff near them. to have it do anything.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
This battle's looking a little rough for me. Not totally sure I'm gonna win it, but that's what happens with the Blood Frenzy.
Mana surge.
Even more so than usual. So she uses, let's see here, red, purple, and brown. Okay, they both use brown. So I'm gonna pick brown for this, I guess.
Mana surge.
Okay. I'm pretty sure the reflected skull damage came into play there.
Mana surge.
Okay. Red helps me.
Mana surge.
Get a skull match there.
Mana surge.
Doggone it, come on! That was so close. Oh well. So, with that Blood Frenzy making things extra difficult, my person behind the scenes has me doing 2 more battles here. So I'm just gonna do 2 more of these ones with the monolith sigils here. Now, of course, the last one of these might also be quite difficult in its own right.
Mana surge.
Yeah. I figure while I've got a boost of this type, I should probably just try to maximize it.
Mana surge.
Whoa, okay.
Mana surge.
My hero died, and then all of a sudden, every enemy has death mark.
Mana surge.
Wonder which effect caused that. Definitely not complaining, though.
Mana surge.
How'd I handle this? You know what? I'll just use this guy's spell. Yeah. So that's, let's see here. Red, brown, green. Really, green's the only color that would affect more than one enemy. So I guess I'm going with green. So, anyway, I don't know if there's really a whole lot else to say that would explain any more of how the PvP situation works. And that's really just about the only thing that's different since the last time I did one of these videos. So in case anybody was wondering what's relatively new right around the 10th anniversary of Gems of War, there's your answer. I will actually real quick, after this battle, just go ahead and show you what like the PvP shop looks like. There's different stuff you can pay real money for if you're so inclined. You can buy some of these talismans using silver or gold marks. You can buy pets using silver or gold marks. Also, sometimes there are special troops that require, I mean, usually the gold one in particular requires a lot of gold marks to buy. As you can see, I'm only at 90 of those currently. I would need 2,500 in order to get this guy. Now, he is a mythic troop, so it's kind of understandable. But, yeah. I would have to be saving gold marks for probably an entire season or two at least before I could afford one of these. So usually I just end up spending them on pets.
Later.
Yeah, I realize my camera is also blocking the number of those that I have. That's why I'm, like, saying it. But anyway, okay. So, this just kind of shows the general, like, where you rank within your league. If you're within the top 3, you'll get promoted to the next league up. But otherwise, yeah, there's really not much else to say regarding PvP stuff. And otherwise, I mean, I don't think there's too much else that's really terribly new in Gems of War regarding the 10th anniversary stuff. Other events appear as they have. There's delves available like before. Guild events are really no different than they have been. Just as I said, Guild Wars kind of got tossed out the window. Holiday events are rare, but I don't think they're new since the last time I talked about the game. So anyway, yeah. I guess that's all I really have to say about that. And that's where I'll end the recording and continue on with other stuff. Okay. So I'm gonna do this one more battle here. Hopefully I get a win, because if I don't, I'm out of sigils. And yes, I realize it'll all be regular PvP battles from here. But, hopefully they're at a different place where there isn't a blood frenzy currently happening. Not that, you know, battling in blood frenzy zones is, like, impossible to win, because I've definitely won some battles in those regions before. It just makes it significantly more difficult. No extra turns from converting stuff to skulls, it looks like. Huh. Well, now if I change red, that'll give me an extra turn. And because of the portal gems, I get a new troop, yay. Really? Area 3 is another one that has a blood frenzy? Okay. Still, I kind of figure that would probably... I mean, I figure since it got rolled, I should do at least one battle there. Oh, if. Might not be a place with a blood frenzy. Well, I know they both use green, so I'll just do green again.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Yes.
Okay. So, region 3 is... Would you consider it to be this one or that one? This one is technically a teensy bit higher, but only very slightly. So I guess technically it would be this one. Which is fine with me, because that's already where I've done some Citadel battles earlier today. So I already have a team set up. Of course, it's also undead troops. Do we really want to keep doing stuff with the same undead team that I... Okay, we'll go with green just for that reason. Also, gonna go ahead and get the victory talismans going. Oh, I've got a team set up for this already too. But at least it's a different one. Specializing in goblins. So yeah, I definitely would not mind doing 5 battles here at all. Yeah, I should probably do that. Jeez, Lou. Oh, of course. Of course they're using an elementalist class. Every freaking person in PvP uses an elementalist class. I mean, granted, it is just, like, way overpowered, so that's really what people should be using. But, like, it's really annoying that every single battle... Could we switch it down again? Switch what down again? Like... Back to normal camera view. Oh, yeah, right. Now that I'm done recording, yes, I can change it back to how I had it before. Do it a little bit like this. Get the storm shot goal back in there. It's just slightly smaller than I want that to be. Okay. Yeah, I just... Especially when I'm doing recorded videos, I don't like having the background thing there. But I also wouldn't want just empty black space either. Okay, Problem is Catharskew can't really be affected by most of that, I don't think. Figured I'd try it anyway. Yeah, no. Pretty soon I might be able to just get my team rolling on its own here. The main idea of this team is to just, like, loop the goblins. Which is pretty easy to do, because they all are able to, just gain extra turns purely by using their own spells. Huh. So Catharskew can get those status effects. I guess I just needed... like, maybe he was blessed the first time. So then the curse only got rid of the blessing part. And then the second time I did that, the curse finally allowed for the other status effects to happen. Okay. Oh yeah, and I usually go for the battle furthest to the right just because that gives the greatest rewards. Even though it's probably also supposed to be the most challenging. Oh, looky here, a Valhawk. That's the one that gives me the monolith sigils. But just like with the Ravens, I have to defeat it before it runs away and win the battle. So it's definitely not like a guaranteed thing. Normally I would want to match these up here, but I'm thinking... yeah, I figured I'd do that instead, just because I knew my turn would end with the matching 5 gems anyway. Okay. Valhawk defeated. Huzzah. Not real worried about their hero doing a whole bunch of stuff. Because if they're the only one, then this spell literally only gives them armor and makes more gems. Meh. Nose is itchy. Problem is, it's kind of itchy on the inside of it. Which I don't necessarily want to do too much with that in front of other people and make it look like I'm picking my nose or whatever. Once we're done with these, I could randomize between the following... which between until the end. Treasure Dives, Gnome Vault, Delve, and Arena. Yeah, sure. Oh, wow. 2 Valhawks back to back. That is, quite uncommon. Now, there is a maximum of 3 per day that you can encounter. So, you're not able to get any more than 6 monolith sigils per day. But also on top of that, it won't let you build up more than 10 monolith sigils, just period, at a given time. So, like, literally, if you have 10 monolith sigils, it will just outright tell you that, hey, Valhawks are not going to appear because you have too many monolith sigils. Use them up first. Anyway. I mean, after this, I'm pretty much down to do whatever in this game. So, sure, we can randomize what that happens to be. switching between if we finish one. Yeah, so like one type of thing will get chosen, we'll go through that, and then once that's done, we'll randomize another thing to do. Part of the reason I'm using the victory talismans is so that I can be sure I recall how many PvP battles I have left per our agreement. Now you see, now we got... Why is a glory gnome randomly showing up here? I guess just because it can, but... I'd rather have a Valhawk. So there's one more battle after this one, then, in PvP. Haha. No insta-killing for my opponents. At least not right now. And now not ever. Because the insta-killer is dead. There's like way too many of these blessing gems on the board. I think that's what they're called. Yeah, I'm like, isn't there some kind of guide that explains all those? Yes, indeed there is. As you can see, there's a lot. Angel gems, that's what they're called. I called them blessing gems because, you know, generally, if you explode stuff near them, they will grant the blessed status to your troops. Yeah. Give me those extra turns. Oh, look at that. The third Valhawk. Now, if I use this on it, I can be absolutely sure, at least for a little while, that it won't run away. Because when it has been silenced, it cannot gain mana. If it cannot gain mana, it cannot use its spell. And if it can't use its spell, it can't run away. Main reason I didn't do that for the one previous battle was just because there weren't very many red gems on the board, so using that particular spell on the Valhawk wouldn't have done much for me. Ooh, hello. Season goals. Sweet. I can collect that. I would need to win 475 more PvP battles in 31 days to get that final reward. Good grief. Before I roll, let's discuss the rules for the Gnome Vault. Okay, what exactly are we trying to establish about the Gnome Vault? Yeah, I just used the burning marks. So, yeah. Gnome Vault, I don't know if there's a whole lot of randomization that could happen, other than, like, 50-50 as to which type of battle I do. There are technically also varied difficulties of each type. 1, 2, 3, 4. So there's like 4 different difficulties of each as well. Team-wise, it's literally just my choice. So, like, I would probably just go down to a team that I don't really have any particular setup for. Like this spot. The one that I have literally labeled randomness. But we haven't totally decided on that yet. Right? Okay, we're doing a delve. Which means we gotta randomize one of these. Locations, some of which wouldn't really do me any good, because the faction renown is maxed out. Yeah. Alright, Axel, you clearly got it memorized. Or you just have notes right there with you. Okay, randomly, or while you're figuring that out, like, I've got this random message thing from Twitch. Okay. Okay, so location number 2, which skipping this one because it's maxed out. Location number 2 would be Frostfire Keep here. No skips? So I guess I'm doing it here. Which, I mean, it's not like that's bad exactly. Alright, well. That just means we've got the maximum delve level available. Either that or I drop it all the way down to level 50. So this could be... Either it's going to be really easy at delve level 50 or really hard at delve level 500. Deep delve. First off, it uses an extra... one of the daily delve things. And... I guess you also have to spend 10,000 gold on it. But basically, it doubles the... It doubles the rewards you would get. It might actually change how the map looks. How many of the 38 are maxed? Well, let's see here. 1, 2... 3, 4... Looks like just 4. Okay, so now we're gonna skip. So then the 28th out of those possible 34. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Oh, shoot. I might have missed one. I think there are actually 5 maxed out. 6, 7. Yeah, it might be faster from the bottom, but that requires me counting backwards. No, that was my bad. I think I missed this one here being maxed out. Which is funny, because that's the first one I got to the max, I think. But it would put me at one of these 3 down around here. 14 mod 33 is the reroll. Okay. Then let's try again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. This one is definitely number 13, no matter how I did things before. And I guess number 14 is probably this one. It's up a little bit higher than that. Like, to the point where it's kind of noticeable. This one's actually also going to be at a high level, but whatever. I have it, like, this close to being maxed out. But, so let me actually see what gets So yeah, I mean, I could still gain a little bit more towards the renown there. Can choose what? Whether I do this place or that one? Can choose the level. Ah, right. Yeah, okay. In that case, you know what? We'll give it a whirl. But you know what? We'll do it at 480. I don't want to, like, progress it further, and I don't know. If I did this one, then that would, like, make things harder the next time I tried it. But this'll just keep it the same at most. Okay, so I'm gonna have to ditch the faction team here. Alright, so out of the level 20 troops, we're doing troop number 323. I kind of got a glimpse at the map. Yeah, there's like branching pathways right off the bat. Okay, so 323 divided by 4. So row 80 plus 3 more troops. But I guess we could do that on the flip side of the Twitch ad break. Okay. Hydration. And stretchy time, okay. Stretch my legs out a little. Like this. Do it for the other one. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I'd say I'm sufficiently stretched out for now. Okay. So the number is 323, and I'm pretty sure if my math is right, I mean, 4 times 8 is 32, so just multiply that by 10. So yeah, row 80, if it gets to that point, and then 3 more troops past that. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 60, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, and then the third troop from there would be this one. So there we go. So, now are we going based off of that troop's colors or the required colors here? For what I need to balance out. Based on requirements. Okay, so I need 2 with yellow and 2 with red. Gotcha. And let's see here. So that is a Goblin Naga. Interesting. Let's see here. I kind of doubt I'd be able to make a good goblin team like that, but, well, because High King Iron Gut ain't nothing to sniffle at. So I could have him in there, have the Flaming Oni probably in the last position. And then find me a weapon that uses red. And ideally, well, ideally one that is extra helpful with goblins, but nope. Okay. Is there another one that might just... Well, I'll tell you what. Let's just go with red first off. Yeah, man. I feel like I might sneeze again. Huh. But anyway, none of these. Ooh, I mean that one's not too bad, especially with the gem explosions. Tell you what, let me. I would like to make sure that this explodes gems. Right now, that is what I'm leaning towards. That technically triples up on blue, but blue wasn't one of the requirements, so I don't think that matters. Alright, now for the banner. Yeah, it needs to be red, yellow. I'm just... 3, 4... 5... I could find one that's red and yellow, or... Actually, you know what? This banner right here is just fine. Yeah, I mean... Because I can't have it boost 3 colors. And then the class, of course, I would want to be Thief, because that's the Goblin class. Okay. Let's see how this goes, I guess. Oh yeah, are we doing any color match challenges? That wasn't really mentioned, but I didn't want to start doing the battle and have you be like, wait, wait, wait. I mean, if it's all the same to you, I would kind of rather not. But I'm okay with doing it, which is why I'm leaving it, you know, as an option. How about sequence for the first 4 turns based on allies? Okay, you're gonna have to explain that a little bit more. Or each turn color is based on the ally in the indicated turn. Okay, so just as long as I'm matching something that's within that ally's colors, whichever of the multiple colors that they have, that's fine. For the first 4 turns, not including skips, etc. Okay, so like turn 1, we're saying I could do blue, red, or brown. Huh. Skips, skulls, and spells do not break the count. So yeah, just the first 4 turns that are not skips skulls and spells. Anyway, okay, so turn 1, I'm matching these reds up here. Turn 2 gives me blue or yellow options. I'll match the yellow here.
Mana surge.
If I'm understanding this right. Alright, I am gonna use this right now.
Mana surge.
And also gonna use this spell. Okay. Now, third turn matching would leave me with Iron Guts colors here, one of which is brown. So I'll do that. Now does an extra turn... You know what? Even if an extra turn does move it down the list, I'm going to do this match, which has both brown and red. Which, brown is still one of Iron Guts colors, red... Brown and red are colors of Flaming Oni there. So, yeah, I guess that was still Iron Guts' turn. Or, I don't know. Anyway. Okay, so it only restricts the first match of the indicated turn. Now Ally 4 would be active, even though there was other... I don't know. Okay, well, I'm doing this again for now. So, assuming I'm still going for... tell you what. I'm gonna do this. And then if I'm focused on ally number 4 for this move, then I can match these red gems. Because red is one of Flaming Oni's colors. And then I guess I'm all the way through? I don't know. Now I'm questioning whether or not I messed it up somewhere in there. So the start of each battle is going to work like that, we're saying. Is that correct? Also, we need to figure out which one of these battles we're doing. Okay, so middle path. All allied troops gain water spirit at the start of future battles. Main issue is this wraith enemy at the start of at the top of their team, which would, if it hits with skulls, it can inflict death mark. Of course, I could do this, and then that'll change the board arrangement anyway. Still on my first turn, so I'll match the red here. Okay. Next turn. Man. There's so many extra turns with red. But that's restricted now. Okay. Well, no, I can't match blue or yellow. So I guess I gotta do this and still base it off of blue or yellow as soon as possible. Okay, so there's yellow now. So now I should be looking out for brown, but I'm doing this first. And this. And this. Okay. And then I'll just go ahead and match those yellows there. Let me do this. Jeez, okay. You know what that might have been? That might have been... this thing right here. 7% chance to assassinate the last enemy when another enemy dies. Alright, green, red, or brown. I'm liking this red matchup here. And that should take care of the restrictions. Yeah, honestly, for the most part, these delves... The main difficulty with these delves usually winds up being trying to use the faction team specifically. Because that leaves you with a very limited selection of troops. Like, literally only 4 or 5 options of varying base rarities. In fact, it usually goes from the best one being a legendary, which is a step below mythic. And then the others will, like, be even lower base rarities than that. Alrighty, where are we going next? We got a 1, a 2, a 3. Or 4, 5, 6. Five again? It's the second 5 in a row. Okay. I'm gonna use that first. Pretty much whenever I have that available, I'm gonna use it. Alright, brown. Still the same turn, though. So wait, if it's the same turn, but then I use a spell, and the turn ends, does that move it on to the next ally, or does that keep it on the same one? Okay, so it's just if, like, the only thing I did in that turn was use a spell, then it... then it stays with the same ally. basically it's like first gem match has to be something that some color the first ally uses. Then the next turn, or the next turn from there, the next gem match, I don't know. So like right now, I'm pretty sure we're still with ally number 2, which leaves me with blue or yellow as the options. So like I'd do this, and that would handle that requirement. I'm gonna go ahead and match these brown gems, because that would have been Iron Guts, you know, associated turn. And I do not see a valid green, red, or brown match.
Mana surge.
So it's still Flaming Oni's turn for all this stuff that we're considering. In which case I'll match these red ones up here. And I guess the requirement's done then. You know, I guess just my question earlier was, like, because I did a match that was... Think of it this way, a valid match continues the procedure. Unless it's still the same turn. So it's got to be valid match, and then the next turn. Okay. That was how I understood it before, so I'm pretty sure what I did was fine and dandy.
Mana surge.
Okay. There goes that battle. So now we've got 5 options. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Number 4 would be this one. All allied troops gain greedy at the start of future battles. Yeah, these guys really shouldn't be particularly difficult. I'm going to start this off with a skull match, though, just because... Well, I might be starting it off with multiple skull matches. Just, you know, for strategy's sake. Okay. I'll match some red gems here. That takes care of match number 1. Now I'm going to do this. Okay, for match number 2, I need yellow or blue, so I'll do this. Just happens to also get a skull match in there. I'm like, I lost track of whether or not it went to the next turn, and if I'm on ally number 2 or 3 now. Well, you know what? I've got a move that suffices either, because it's blue up here. Okay, so then ally 3 is done. Moving on to ally 4, I will do this, which happens to use both green and red. Okay. Well, shoot, all the enemies are submerged. Which means this thing is not going to hurt them. But I can still do this. And you know what? Just because the damage doesn't happen, it doesn't make using that a bad idea. Oh yeah, so let me explain this guy's spell here. So it deals 72 damage to an enemy. That might be more than it was initially, but anyway. With a chance to devour them equal to this guy's attack. Now when it says equal to, it's like a percentage based on his attack power. Which is currently at 268. It was not that high at the beginning, but I'm pretty sure it was over 100. Which essentially means it was guaranteed. And what does devouring an enemy do? It eliminates them from the board, so they're dead, but also their armor, attack, and life all get sent to the devouring troop. So, like, if I do this thing right now against this leprechaun guy here, Iron Gut is going to end up with... you know what? I'm not entirely sure what the numbers of attack... 72 damage in there. But I know for a fact he'll gain another 149 attack power. So, yeah, basically, he becomes an absolute beast after devouring a couple of troops. Gain the following for the next battle. If you match purple as your first match, you may ignore the restriction. Ooh, you know what? I would not mind buying some blue pet food. Typically a good thing to have. Anyway, okay. We got 4 possibilities here. Okay, so if the first match of the battle is purple, then I can ignore the other color restrictions. All allied troops gain arcane at the start of future battles. I assume it was this one. Yeah, okay, that's the one that has the enemies being submerged. Arcane is good. The reason for the purple is probably because my team doesn't use it. Okay, well, I think I can manage with the restrictions still. So, I'm going to match these brown gems here. And then do this.
Mana surge.
Okay, turn has changed. Moving on to troop number 2. So I will match these. They don't really use blue. So I'll match these yellow gems here.
Mana surge.
Still on troop number 3. So I'll match these blue gems. Troop number 4, I match red, and bada bing, that's all done. Alrighty, devouring time. Yeah, so his attack power is 119 to start off with. That's still guaranteed to devour. I just gotta make sure the troop that I pick can be devoured. Which I'm pretty sure all of these ones can. Yeah. So which one's the most problematic? I don't like this guy because he can apply death marks, I think. No, that just enchants the strongest ally. Never mind. In that case, I'll get rid of this one because it's submerged. And could be annoying like that. Gonna do that.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
So I guess it's whenever they cast a spell that they get submerged.
Mana
I
surge.
think that's how the whole title affix thing works. I could probably actually just look at it. Although I don't know where I would go to do so. This screen was just about to change before... No, just... Okay. Oh, title. There we go. Submerge myself. Yeah. Whenever he uses the spell. Okay. And literally all of the enemies throughout this delve are going to have that. Okay. Once again, we have 4 options. Gain the following for the next battle. Evil swaps. Follow enemy order instead of ally order. Kills count as skipped, but still has to be 4 turns. Alright. I'm gonna ask you, which of these would you consider to be number 4? This one or this one? This one's up a little higher, but this one's further left. Okay, so we'd be ending this delve now. Which... I guess is extra fitting then, that we're doing the different, you know, matching rule for this. Add even extra challenge. Okay, so if I'm going by their colors I don't have anything I would really want to do, given the current board state. So let me do that first. Also... Okay. Skull match. Still on enemy troop number 1. And there's not even a valid yellow or brown match right now. There we go. Brown match. Huzzah. And good grief, my hero just died. Oh well, this guy summons more goblins. Green or red? I'm fine with doing this here green match. Now red or yellow. Actually, let me do this first. Red or yellow. I'll do this here red match, I guess. Blue or yellow. Well, there's blue for you. And restriction over. Yeah, this enemy team could be a bit of a problem. Unless I do this. Haha. I mean, they still could be a little bit of a problem, but that was the biggest part of the problem. The reason that enemy troop was the biggest part of the problem was because, it was spawning skulls every turn. I guess some of the other ones can too, just for that one it was guaranteed. Of course, with a beefed up High King Iron Gut, that's a bit less problematic. Still not ideal, though. Speaking of Iron Gut being beefed up. So now he's at 469 armor after having lost all his armor before. 915 life and 615 attack. Remove a row. Deal 71 damage to the first enemy. I will remove this row.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
Alright, now I'll go with this row. Sure. I'll match the skulls there, why not? What does this one do? 70 damage to the last enemy, boosted by my gold. I either gain an extra turn or 20 gold. So it's actually going to be 113 damage. 14? Because of the arcane thing, right. Alrighty. Delve complete. I totally could have done that at level 490, probably, but it's more so messing up the other stuff that I was worried about. Alright, I might have time for one or two more things here, depending on what we end up with. Next up is a gnome. Okay. Should we roll for which kind? Okay. Are we also going to roll for difficulty or difficulty 3? Okay. That would be challenging here. And now comes the real fun part with the team randomizing. At least I assume that's what we're going to do here. There are literally no restrictions. If only there was like just a random troop button here. Color 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So purple. $497. Geez. Okay. Hang on. I don't know why I thought I was hearing two of myself for a second there. $125 rows. Great. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 31, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 41, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 51, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 60. 61, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 70. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 80. 90. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 100. 101. Oh, wait. Hang on. We went too far. So that was 100. 99, 98. Okay. Row 98 was the last valid row. So we've got... Yeah. So 125 minus 98 would give us 27. So 27 more rows to go back to. Actually, I should just do this, duh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. Spot 1. Also have another restriction. What's the other restriction? Elbow just needed to crack there. Sorry if that was kind of weird. Banner includes purple and is random. Okay. So, how are we going to build this team now? Do we... How many include purple? A lot. Oh, okay. So do we want to just pick out the banner next? Do we want it to specifically be one that doubles up purple, or... Or one that, like... just gives any kind of boost to purple? I'm asking because I want to know how many we're including in this. Because if it's banners that just give any kind of boost to purple, then it's all these options in here. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30 options. And yes, these all boost it at least by 1 step. So yeah, 30 options. Why did it loop back around that way? It never did that before. $23. So, okay. 30, 29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23. Here's our banner. Which, the minus red is not ideal for the troop that we randomly picked, but oh well. So I guess we're looking for purple and green. I'm pretty sure I already know which weapon I want to use, but maybe I should go based on the troops first. 3 purple points, 2 green points. And they overlap. Okay, so now... So let's see here. Enraged Kurandara converts yellow gems to doom skulls. Right. Three troops must include purple, 2 must include green. I will now roll one other thing. Enraged Kurandara is a demon, so I'm wondering if I should focus on demon types. Actually, it would be interesting if I could just... I don't even know if there would be any kind of boost to a boss type special group. Exactly 3 must include purple, and exactly 2 must include green. Okay, well... In that case... So if I can only have... If I can only have 3 using purple, that means one of them specifically can't. So let me see what options I've got here. All must include one or the other, yeah. So really, I'd rather pick 2 more troops. Well, no, hang on. Let me maybe figure out the weapon situation first. So I want to see if there is any weapon. Ideally one that uses green and not purple. That could, like, explode some stuff. Actually, no. None of these explode anything. That's demon enemies. That's boosted by demon allies, so at least there's that. Two are purple and no green. One is both. One is green, no purple. Okay. Yeah, so I think I'm gonna use this for my weapon. Either that or I specifically select... let's see here. So then I'd have to intentionally pick one green troop with no purple and then one purple troop with no green if I did it like that. Because what I would normally do with purple as a primary restriction is... For the weapon, I would typically choose this.
My blade is ready.
So that could be one of the purple without green. So then I need to pick another purple with no green here. Which, if I'm specializing in demons, could be any number of these, really. Oh yeah, no, I get that it can have other colors. I was trying to sort out what would be, you know, most beneficial as far as, like, trying to balance troops versus the weapon. Obsidius is a pretty good one to have, but so is Ab Initio for the summoning. And exploding all gems of a chosen color. In fact, I'd probably put her in the last position. Okay, now I need to flip that and do a green with no purple. Could totally go for another one that summons, but that's probably not the best idea. Also, no red other than the... Oh, okay. Well, since we're restricting red, that changes things. In that case... case, I would probably, out of these choices, I would either end up using the Queen of Sin. Bless all demon allies, not bad. Or Famine here. I think just because of the color, just because of the mix of the colors, I think Famine would be a little bit better of a choice. Yeah, okay. So now I just gotta choose my class. Some sort of demon type class. Probably want to go with Blighted Lands for the kingdom on that. And companion. What do you mean companion? Yeah, anyway. What do you mean companion? What about the companion, Seth? Well, yeah, so it shows these pets, but these bonuses apply whether or not I have that selected as my, like, active pet, so to speak. Really, that's just for appearances. I could change the pet that I have active, if we want. That would just add a little bit more time taken. Which is why I usually don't bother with it. No issue either way. Okay. On with the battle then. And honestly, this probably will not take terribly long. The main thing that would make it take long is just the fact that so many of these troops require quite a lot of mana to actually use their spells. Now you mentioned the purple or green on the first turn. I kind of already made my moves. Well, I mean, it's still the first turn, and I made a green match right there, so does that count? Anyway, okay, I think I'm gonna just proceed like normal from here on out. Oh yeah, so part of the issue with these gnome matches is that they're all actual, like, normally they all behave like gnomes would otherwise, so there is a chance for that, well, other than Cedric, there is a chance for them to run away. So I might not, like, if they run away, I might not get their, you know, rewards from defeating them. Okay, but there's one down. Let's see here. Everything of a chosen color. Let's go brown, since that's tied for the most common. Ads. Okay, well, I'll leave that battle alone for now. Go ahead and do the ad break stuff. Hydration. And stretching. Yeah. Tell you what, get my legs stretching like backwards a little bit. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Swung that a little too hard there, lost my balance slightly. All right. Ads should be done now. Okay. So. That. Let's see here. Converts yellow gems to doom skulls. That would not give me an extra turn. As I was saying, yeah, if these gnomes run away, you don't get as many rewards from the gnome battle, essentially. But they do have a chance to run away, other than Cedric. Right, I can't choose Cedric for that. Darn. Not entirely sure why that troop died right there, but oh well, I'm not going to argue with it. I get an extra turn from this now. Bam. Ooh, a major orb of chaos. That's nice. Well, depending on what I get from it. But the fact that it's a major orb of chaos is pretty good. Let's see what I get. Okay. Meh. Yeah, so do we want to just do a couple more gnome battles? Maybe keep the same team, but then keep randomizing the which type and the difficulty? Another one of what? Just another gnome battle in general, or another one of the same kind? Different team, though. That's like the most time-consuming part of it, is figuring out the team. In that case, I'm only going to maybe have time for one more. Like, maybe if we swap out one troop or something like that. I don't know, but 3. What is 3? Difficulty 3? Okay. Yeah, I assume that results in the regular gnome vault at the 3rd difficulty. So if we're going to make any adjustments to the team, they should be minor. Unless we want this to take a long time. I mean, we could just go with a banner change and see what that gets us. Hero got zapped by the dice. Okay. What do I put in place then? Just some other troop that uses purple but not green? Or do I keep the hero in and I just can't use his spell? Okay, so we're putting another troop in his place. And I'm going to assume we still want the yes purple, no green. Hero, though. There's only one hero. That's the thing. You only get one hero. Your hero is what represents you, the player, essentially, within the game. So, you want to still use the hero, but a different weapon? Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're saying, Seth? Thought the hero mana color was the weapon mana color. But I mean, like, at the same time, yes, the hero, whatever mana color the weapon uses is the mana color of the hero, but, like, because the hero is using the weapon. So if you want so basically you would swap out the weapon that the hero uses if you're still using a hero. Okay, different weapon. I don't want it by upgradable. Why is it sorted by that? That's dumb. Okay. I would prefer something that either explodes gems or creates things. Let's go with exploding. So, no reflection of good. That's off the table. Oh yeah, and we're also not using red. Just because of the banner. This one's good.
My blade is ready.
I'll definitely take that. Okay. Off we go. Another battle. Also, I could do 343 of these. I realize... no, I guess the way I have it set up, my webcam is not blocking that anymore. And that's not including the epic vault battles. Oh yeah, are we still doing the same thing for the first turn? Purple or green? Oh, well, there's an obvious purple match right there. So, there we go. And you know what? There's green in the next match I'm doing, too. Because I was getting green and red at the same time. Cedric's probably about to mess up my team order. Oh well. Why is he not doing so? What? I'm confused. There we go. Figured that was bound to happen eventually. Okay, so far haven't missed out on any of the gnomes. Explode 55 gems. That's the main thing that it does. It's just outright explodes 55 gems. Got a bunch of gem keys there. Okay. I don't know if I got time for the arena. It's almost 9 o'clock here. It would kind of mess up my sleep schedule if I stayed up too much later than 10. And I would like to have about an hour to settle down, honestly. So, I think that might be where we leave things off for tonight. Okay. Where are we rating? Good question. I will figure that out here in a minute. But, some other Christian streamer that I follow. We got, unsurprisingly, some people playing Fortnite, Halo Infinite. Hold up, what? Got 3 instead of the 2 you expected. Your comment confuses me. 3 what instead of... Huh? Okay, tell you what. Let me pop out the raid window thing. Oh, yeah. Anyway, okay. I usually, like, out of the people that I follow, I typically try and pick somebody that is, like, kind of, sort of matching or close to same type of game. But, unsurprisingly, it's not quite a even match there. So, you know what? I'm just going to pick somebody I have not rated in a while. Quite a while in this case. Okay. Got my raid target picked out. So that's going to do it for me tonight. Hope you're all doing well. Hopefully I'll see you soon for another stream. I'll be back just about every day in November. So, yeah. Plenty of days to choose from. Not always evenings, though. Anyway. Alright. Well, until the next time I see you, stay cool, everybody.